Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. How's everyone doing? Hey there, bellhound, lamp, a canarad, cat, spirit nighter. Hello, sleepy? Same. Slept like 4 hours or 5, no, 4 probably. But we're pushing through. We're pushing through. A little sick, but slept more than the last few days. Let's go! Lex scream, oh no, it's Coco, run! What kept the fox up? Starfield. I am back. I am back to my Starfield era. I've been playing Starfield a lot for the past few days. There's no running from me. Oh no, lamp. Coco got you. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm back to my Starfield era. Been playing that a lot the first few days. Hey, hello. Just doing the side content stuff. Of course, since I'm doing main story in a stream, at some point we shall continue that. But there's a lot of side content for me to do in the meantime. And I discovered that by doing the faction side quests, side quest lines, I guess, because there's like a bunch of side quests one after the other, you get free stuff. So I got a bigger ship that now it's bigger than before because I modified it and added more rooms. I got some free legendary armor. I got a penthouse. I don't see a lot of stars in the field real. You start playing R-Knights now? Yeah, it is completely different. More room, that means more loot. I did put more cargo holds too. I put the shielded ones that allow me to have contraband in, because of course I did that. And I maxed my persuasion and lockpicking. So I'm slowly working on other skills now. So yeah, it's been fun. It's one of those games. It's so funny to see what happened with Starfield, you know, that it was for completely legal reasons. Yeah, exactly. Charisma not 20, yeah. I love persuading my way through things. Like I woke up to a debt collector because some guy owed him money and I needed information from that guy, so he was like, clear my debt. I'm like, okay. And I woke up to the debt collector and I'm like, okay, I know this guy owes you money, but have you considered leaving him alone? And he was like, persuasion. And the guy like, okay, all right, I'll leave him alone. I'm like, hell yeah. Good morning, PCU. But yeah, it's funny what happened with Starfield, you know, that everyone was... It got so hyped up. And the game is fun, but it's just like Skyrim in space, you know? It doesn't feel like anything new or groundbreaking. It's fun. It's so funny to me. Like 20 years or so in development and has like one award for the Video Game Awards. It has like one award mention and it's like audio design or something. It's a Bethesda game, business as usual. Yeah, exactly. It's just another Bethesda game. You know, it doesn't feel like anything spectacular. It is pretty big. There's a lot to do. It plays well. At least on Xbox, I haven't found that many issues. Like just the occasional bug, but like when I say occasional, I mean like very occasional. Like I have 2 days of accumulated playtime and I found like maybe 2 or 3 bugs. I don't know if they were like game breaking. Just it freezes. It has like frozen like 1 or 2 times and I need to restart. But other than that, it's just been like, oh, like the lighting is weird now for some reason. And then I just go out to another planet and it fixes itself. Or like I tried to modify my spaceship and for some reason it just multiplied the model like 5 times in place. Bug that becomes a feature? No, I just mean like bug. Or like that thing, I was modifying my ship and for some reason it just got duplicated in place. So like I will walk up to the cockpit and there'll be like 5 consoles like all around. And then when I sat down and flew off, like I could see, you know, it shows you like a camera of the starship like taking off. I will see it like taking off, but there will be like a copy left behind. It's pretty funny. So yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with that. But it's like, I call that a feature, I understand. But it's funny because I said like so many years in development and they were like, oh yeah, this is gonna be like the game of 2023. And it had like 1 mention in the Video Game Awards and like people played it when it came out a little bit. It got talked about for like maybe for a week or so and then everyone just got bored and went back to playing Baldur's Gate. It was so funny. Like, wow, Tessa, you really did yourself here. Friday 2017 reboot. Oh yeah, I know that one. I haven't played it, but I know it. You can explore the moon, it's not just a backdrop. Howard, real. I've been to the moon, I've been to Earth, I've been to Mars too. But yeah, so it is, you know, it's just another Bethesda game. So it's fun. But it does make sense that people just moved on so quickly because it's just another Bethesda game, just now in space. Nothing groundbreaking or out of the ordinary, but it's fun. Yo, what happened? They're just waiting for mods. Yeah. Aren't there mods already for the PC version? Have you found any of the landmarks on Earth? No, I need to actually go explore Earth and like find some of the landmarks. I think one of my companions, I got an activity yesterday, but I didn't talk to her. But I think she's giving me the coordinates of London because I got a little pop-up that was like, visit London on Earth, and I'm like, oh, okay. I think I might have get mixed up with because we went to a place called Londinium. Bethesda game now with 73% more space. Yeah, exactly. That's fun. The gunplay is solid. And I finally unlocked the skill that gives me the booster pack, so now I can fly around. And I've just been modifying things, modifying weapons, getting skills, leveling up. Last time I streamed, I was like level 12 or something, and now I'm like level 24. I am alive! Hey, Farthy, you can't just expect everyone to fix your game for you with mods. That's a little lazy. Yeah, no, it is. No, I don't think they expect that. But it's just, you know, modders usually add like funny things and people like get to play it. It's like a big part of Bethesda game, just letting the mods run wild. Like it happened with Skyrim. What are we talking about? That I've been playing Starfield a lot these past few days. I'm back onto my Starfield days. Which is a problem because I want to keep playing. But I need to level up in a Star Rail so I can continue the event next week. So I probably have to do some game juggling today. But anyway, let me actually open Narrow Cloud. Let's see if we can go through another 2 chapters maybe today. Where is it? There it is. You can let your sister assist with leveling. But I mean, she has to level her own characters. So many games have so little time, real. Not a bad problem to have. It's true. The emulator will eventually open someday. Trust. Well, yeah, so I've been having a lot of fun with Starfield in these past 2 days or so. And that's what happened yesterday. Like I was playing Starfield, then I took the PC from my sister, I streamed, and then I was like, I should really go to bed. But I could go and finish the mission that I was doing on Starfield first, so I went and do that. I've just been grinding the balloons to the event. Ah. Yeah, that's understandable. Sometimes you just wanna chill, you know? Why is LD Player giving me weird ads in the corner of my desktop? How do I close this? Alright. Get out of here. The time I play Cyberpunk on release. Oh, I did that too. On PS4. It was something. Am I surprised that Agnes has timed gacha system that gets you some random character with a certain amount of time? Oh yeah, it has that thing, but not all the characters are there. Time to watch Professor play chess against a bot. Where they hunt hundreds of animals. And where are you hunting animals in Red Dead Redemption? Started at noon, was playing non-stop, then felt a little bit eepy, so decided to wrap up. Check time, 6 AM. Oh yeah, real. Cyberpunk is also fun. They fixed Cyberpunk a lot. And now that I've got to play it in PS5, I'm like, oh wow, this game actually runs well in PS5. Wow! I'm yet to play it with DLC, me too. I'll probably save it for a stream because I want to stream that game someday. Because I have started it 2 times and I've never finished it, so I'm like, okay, I need to stream it. So I will be forced to finish it. I can't even afford a PS5, understandable, they're expensive. I can usually afford like those things because I pay them like half and half with my sister, which is what I did with the PS5. But yeah, it was a good buy. The Xbox too. So far it's funny because so far we only have the Xbox to play Starfield. But my sister does have the Xbox Ultimate Pass. So we got a bunch of Game Pass games that we can try at any point. Maybe Black Friday may fix it a little, maybe. I mean, the old model might go down a little bit in price now that they're releasing the Pro. Are they releasing that or is that out already? I forgot. But yeah, they're releasing the new one, so it might be easier to get your hands on the older one. But anyway, game is open now. I have logged in onto my account, so it's neural clouding time. Oh wow, I forgot to do the game capture thing. Oh no, there we go. Yay! As always, at any point, do let me know if I should lower the audio of the game. And I'll adjust. The neurals are clouded. Yes. You're a mature emoji now. What does that mean? I've been somewhat good about farming. I haven't logged in like 1 or 2 days. But other than those 1 or 2 days, I've been logging in to farm. Thank you, Bellhound, for giving me all this. My invitation code, if anyone wants it still. I still have two slots apparently. Oh, there's no rewards, it's just, what's this? Oh yeah, the battle pass, it's fine. Commenter Professor says, I declare the Star Pro in Neural Cloud truly one of the moments of all times. Real, you know it. See, I had my weekly... I had grabbed my weekly thing. I forgot about this one though. Yum. Right. We buy off the store, as you do. The game shows you what algorithm sets are used on each character as a time saver. Yeah, I mean, I just do the auto equip. Every now and then I go and just make auto equip on everyone. Oh yeah, rerolling them is a pain. I haven't got into that much yet. I do it every now and then. Alright, I got all the thingies. But I get my free rolls. Excellent. So now it's time. It's time. Any moment now. Do I get a mission? Oh, just for logging in, let's go. I don't think that's enough. Oh, I have 4 strategies. I should probably focus on something other than attack. But yeah, that would be a story for another day. Actually, let's increase HP. There we go. It's a good game to me so far. I mean, I'm happy you're enjoying it. If you like tower defense games, it's pretty fun. I'm just a lore focused person, and as everyone knows now, it just bored me on that end. She's not in the fragment farm. No, you need to buy her fragments. So you go to the store and buy her fragments. For that, you need fragments. Here. Did you like the story? When that's expensive, that is the only way. That is the only way to get more Kluki. Waifu tower defense, real. But yeah, I think everyone here knows already my opinion on Arknight, so Arknight story to be precise. So let's just get here. Chapter 3 seems to be on the longer side. And then chapter 4 is a little shorter. So let's go through 3 and 4 hopefully today. And then we'll leave the other 2 for next week. There should be enough time still, right? 17 days. Yeah. I should be good to finish next week. So let's go. Chapter 3. Stage 10. Trading space. A restored chessboard that's as good as new, an unpredictably shifting game. Just gonna be a stage, or is it gonna have story? Oh, it has story. Let's go. Sanctifier Watchtower 5. Oh no, we're back with the BRAT. Eucharist gives the table a light knock with a piece in her hand. And soon, the cracked surface of the board is restored to pristine condition. May I ask if you are appeased by these diverting theatrics, Professor? Does this game have an endgame goal? Never Cloud? Yeah, it does. It's literally said at in the prologue. Eucharist's expression is super unsettling. It is. I thought you were frustrated beyond help with the position you had fallen into. How droll, Professor. See, though, isn't it back to how it was before already? Fractures on the board are easy enough to patch up, but I'm afraid I can't say the same for some other places. And what exactly was that sound? My queen, of course. Eucharist's fingers lightly caress the black queen. A beautiful piece, is it not? What other sentient entropics like demiurges do you have in the field? Or is that an entropy-infected agent? How many accomplices do you have other than her? Look, Professor, you're already here. If I were you, I'd just sit back and enjoy the game. These questions are self-answering, no? Rather, you should pay attention. The white side's clock begins its metronomic progression as I drag my attention back to the board. Wait, I forgot about my sound effects. clock, the clock.
Your turn, Professor.
Alright, just one team. Just one team. Let's go. Oh, I missed what Professor said before, it's fine.
Professor, being distracted is bad, you know? I won't let you say you were distracted as an excuse when you lose.
The chessboard has changed again. Let's take the initiative this time. This is a horse. So it's gonna move in an L shape. Hunts.
A knight's power.
Oh yeah, right, it's called knight in English. And in Spanish it's literally just called horse. Eucharist offensive has grown more vicious after revealing her trump card. Perhaps I can use this attack of hers to create an opportunity for myself.
Yeah, you said it already. That's not fair. I find you 300 pieces of chocolate.
In my language it's called horse too, let's go! Can't believe English is the only one that calls it knight.
Yeah.
There we go, grab this. And oh, I got another one. So, pshum. Down goes Eucharist one time.
You didn't think my attack was over so soon, did you, Professor? My attack is never ending, so be careful, Professor.
I'll use the rooks on the knights to keep pursuing Eucharist. If it's a punt, then let her get to the end of your side of the board, real. Let's do this and that and this. I guess. Yeah, rooks are the castles. I know it as tower, but they're called rooks. And I think that's all for this turn. Easy. So now I got that, I should... okay, yeah. Let's use that to get rid of this. Let's grab the cash. Let's get this dude. And then I stand here and use the horns. And now the last one. Chess-based battlefield, interesting. Yeah, it's actually fun what they did here.
Unfortunately, you guessed wrong again, Professor. Looks like you're not very good at this.
A direct taunt and an attempt to draw me in deeper. Looks like there's a trap waiting for me. In that case, let's give her what she wants. Sure? If you're sure, Professor? I hate when they put me like around.
Teehee, I can't believe you actually took the bait, Professor. Professor, do you remember what I said about being too hasty?
You'll miss out on hot cocoa if you're too hasty. Isn't that it, Eucharist?
Nah, you don't seem surprised at all. Lame. But how will you pieces escape this encirclement, Professor?
Don't worry, I have a way.
I've been meaning to say this since Helios, but you really are good at taking advantage of every little opening you get, Professor.
Hehe. Taking advantage of openings. She has a point. I might never get a chat like this again, so I can't pass it up. Oh no, I've been attacked. Eucharist, you have no idea what the professor has been through. These are literal games to Commander. Eucharist didn't know the professor beat military and cultists with outdated dolls. Real. Alright. Oh, I still have a horse. Where should I get out from? Nice. I perceived. Destroy her. Destroy. Easy. Now to stage 11. Initial breakthrough. When the far-sighted play chess, they make their breakthroughs by surprise. This is just gameplay, I think. Just one team, just one team. Start. Alright, it also has dialogue.
The game is slowly shifting in your favor, Professor. This won't do. I'll be scolded if I let you pass too quickly. So let's continue playing hide and seek on the chessboard for a little while longer.
These movements are different from before. It looks like they're playing by special rules again.
I'm not going to give you time to prepare anymore, Professor. 3, 2, start.
How are they different? Let's see.
Pum, 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 pum.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
True damage.
Unfortunately, you got the wrong Eucharist.
I figure she wouldn't let us leave so easily. Still, there are more abilities I can use now. Oh yeah, I get all the funny ones. I see what I can do. I see. Now I get you. Interesting layout.
おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
Oh, by the way, Bellhound, just remember, how's that turkey recovery going? I get you, I get you, I get you, and now I get you. Shoo.
Oh, what a shame. Wrong again, Professor. Looks like you're not too good at this. At this rate, you'll never find me.
I see. I think I figured out her movement pattern. I'll put it to the test now. Turkey is still gone. No, it has turned into a pie recovery weekend. Let's go. Alright, need to end for now. Thanksgiving comatose temporary. That's what I heard. All the sides vanish before I can get leftovers. No! You've been robbed. Oh, they feed her 5 times, sheesh.
Wow, that was close. Unfortunately, you were at least 200 chocolates away from reaching me.
Is that so? Looks like 200 chocolates is surprisingly close by then. Alright, and turn. And let's go again. There's just a disproportionate amount of turkey and not even any gravy or stuff left. No! Order some stuffing from Kentucky. I got Hans. Alright, I see what I should do. Actually, I might have fucked up. I made drinks and desserts. Dessert nobody ate, but the drink I made for them was a hit. It was a mixed berry citrus tea punch. Oh, that sounds really good, yeah. That sounds really nice.
こんなのに飽きたわ
Should I end round? No, I think there has to be a way. Oh, I see. Okay, I see what I did wrong. No, this is the one. Alright, so there, and here, and here. And here. And I guess I still need to wait one turn to attack that one. And for now, but clock is 5 stars now. Let's go! She will carry you. Look at her, she will carry you. Alright, now we got this, and now I got the Pshum.
Yeah? How did you find me so quickly? Wait a minute, I haven't... Oh, wow, stay back!
Got you. Alrighty. Now here, let's see how we do this. I can just go through the side. I just realized, oh, she's fine now, but Angela was dying. But she's okay now. I think Ranaka just died there, but she's okay now. Take that, and take that.
You're so ruthless, Professor, but I've already achieved my goal anyway. No, I need to stock up on chocolate to heal my wounded soul.
She still managed to delay me in the end. However, this pursuit doesn't affect the overall game. What is she up to? What is she cooking? Now we go to reading. Recovery counterattack. A silent, steady defense finally turns the offense around. Let her cook! Sanctuary Watchtower 5. Night, back.
Still not going on the offense? You're more calm and collected than I had taken you for.
As I tap the clock, oh yeah, we need the clock. As I tap the clock, Eucharist Times begins ticking down. She looks over the board as though observing a quaint instance of stagecraft.
Defending your pawns? I see now. Do you still plan to start with the communication notes?
You were the one telling me to pay attention.
How composed. Still placid in these sort of situations, as expected of the professor. In that case, I'll be more than happy to take this bishop off you.
Eucharist picks up the bishop, nonchalantly tossing it into her mouth. Crack. The piece cracks into shards and eventually thins down into powder, its original form long lost. Yeah, exactly my same reaction.
What, did that make you jump?
No wonder you made this out of chocolate. How distasteful. Oh, they're actually made out of chocolate.
Looks like you've been found out. They were especially prepared for this occasion, you know. Aren't they beautiful? The first piece is always the most delicious. Were you worried if I was hungry, Professor? How profoundly thoughtful. It's a pity they're not as good as chocos. I don't think I'll ever have a chance to taste that heaven again.
Psychological warfare. Yeah. When did the professor have time to learn chess? I mean, given that they're a commander, strategic commander, they probably know chess from before. Satisfied, Eucharist licks her lips, clapping her hands lightly. The circle of entropics creeps forward somewhat, closing in. Entropic liquid had seeped out from the ground at some point, and I can now feel its touch on my leg. Ew.
Eucharist, cease these shenanigans.
I think I can probably stop the clock now.
These are the rules of the game. Oh, did I forget to tell you about that? You must pay a price for losing a piece, though. I'm sure you understand, Professor.
Eucharist casually swings her legs as she sits, seemingly expectant of an answer. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put it back. With the ball in Eucharist's court, it's no surprise that she's willing to make maneuvers like this. I love this CG. But I have precious few reasons to say no. There must be stakes to a game. I am inclined to agree.
Only you understand me such, Professor.
Professor Kuruko. I raised a hand to stop Faith, who intended to approach. And what if you lose a piece?
If I lose a piece...
Oh, that's a cute expression. Eucharist leans forward, interest brimming in her eyes.
What would you want, Professor?
For every piece I take from you, I am allowed to send one message. How about it? Simple enough.
A tactical advantage in exchange for material. A sporting suggestion, and one I can't reasonably refuse.
I see we are both in favor of a fair match. After receiving affirmation, I pick up a white knight, capturing my opponent's pawn.
Oh, I see. The conditions were simply not favorable enough for you to go on the offensive, Professor.
Retracting her smile a bit, Eucharist returns to her formerly lackadaisical expression.
As you said then, Professor, we'll have a little intermission. According to my knowledge, you can't communicate with the aces yet. And the other sectors are occupied with self-preservation. Who do you have left to call on?
Do you really think that I have no cards left to play without the Oasis?
It appears you do not understand me as well as I thought you did. I take out my terminal, locating that familiar yet strange name. I'm Kuruko, leader of the Oasis. Null area. Achoo! The tan-haired girl finishes up the entropic in front of her with a mighty robotic arm, unable to hold back a sneeze before she could even shake the being's liquids of her weapon. Humst? Humst? What's with you, Lind? Did you catch a cold or are you allergic to entropics? Big, yeah. Those don't have this sort of miscellaneous diseases. But you, have you got a stupid disease or something with how much time you spend sleeping? Normal dolls don't sneeze. With how unique your constitution is, who's to know just how similar you are to a human? Intent on hitting every taboo, Havoc? Arcadia must be truly starved for talent to send you with me. Havoc. Even as they quarrel, Lynn and Havoc's movements in combat flow as they always do. The other agents in the squad fend off the Entropic's attacks with practiced movements, as if this was a common occurrence for them. Yeah, okay. When do you tell me why you're sneezing then? Someone's plotting against me. Ah man, that woke me right up. Also, life still keeps the good old tradition of feudal era superstition, huh? Shut up! The ringing of her terminal cuts Lynn off. She clicks her tongue in dissatisfaction and opens the message amidst the battle. What, is that some curse you were expecting to receive? Much worse than a curse. Who knows how much sugar it's going to take to replenish the stamina I spent on this expedition. If I hadn't accepted this assignment to reinforce the Oasis, I'd probably be reminiscing about the midnight radio right now. Oh, stop it. Arcadia is dealing with entropic attacks right now, too. Just which timeline's radio are you going to listen to? I say you should give up and face reality. Was that something from boss? Or... Oh no, seriously? Is it something direct from that professor? More work to do. We'll move the moment we're done with this batch. Huh? Not going to the Oasis anymore? Shouldn't you be happy about that? From what I know, you're rather inclined towards avoiding a few individuals there. Lynn does not answer, but she places more and more force into her strikes. Oh, come on, I'm just saying. This isn't like you. Did you get your head put on upside down when you went to Ascension? What's with the heartbeat? Havoc seemed to hit some keywords, beats, and pieces of the past floating up in Lynn's neural cloud. Oh, yeah, remember? Good old times. When AI is trying to... Remember that good old time when a bunch of AIs tried to create a god? Mulling over those scenes countless times gave her the resolve in this moment. I just thought that I couldn't keep running away from the past like this. That's why I and the lazy would have worked for nothing. Whoa, that's something you're actually capable of saying? If the lazy heard that, she'd be all over you, bawling her eyes out. Screw that. The thought of that gives me goosebumps. Makes me feel all queasy too. Looking at it from Anne's perspective, though, they're bound to think that you and Persicaria are all acquaintances, and want to use this to gain the upper hand in negotiations. That's the whole reason this was assigned to you, isn't it? Nothing but memorable moments of her life, real. Probably. You're not pissed? What's there to be pissed about? You use what tools you have available. It's not like a sandbag. If you say so, we're almost done here. What's the professor doing, anyway? Lynn chucks away a final entropic corpse, cleaning the liquid of her gear as she peels away the wrapper on another lollipop. Let me see. Closest to here is backup communications node 02. They're making us fix up comms? Crap, I'd rather deal with the tropics. Repairing something's way harder than smashing it up. We'll have to put up with it this one time. The position of the notes that require repair have been sent through to everyone. Oh, that building over there, right? Ew, it sure looks messed up. Can we really fix? Stop complaining. This has to be done. Fast. Lynn looks all around, and her eyes landing on the path towards Communications Node 04. For whatever reason, she feels something drawing her toward it, yet her instincts scream danger. What is it, Lind? Get a move on. Are you feeling like sneezing again? I told you, shut up. Woo! So we're getting help from... What were they called again? The Guardians. Rook, State 12. The move that changes the battle situation is a swift, forceful charge. Let's go! They didn't even buy Lynn some clothes, real. Alrighty.
準備完了。命令を確認。アナライザーのデバッグ完了。アンジェラはここで出発するの？最後の時間なの？相互フォローしない？
Alright, let's go.
いざ山の向こう。
They just prefer to dress that way. She's gonna get a cold. A stretchy stretch before a stage. Right. Let's see. A warrior. She's sick. True damage, yes. Specialist. Interesting positions here. Sniper, now medic. Upgrade. Medic. Our medics heal. Okay, yeah, let's go. Warrior. Oh, I can actually put her there. Interesting. She sounds so tired. Nice. Upgrade that. Upgrade a function card. Upgrade this one. I overclocked, right? Yes, I did. Ugh, I hate this. I hate these maps.
私におとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
Alright.
こんなの見飽きたわ。
Whoa. If we have the Hasher increase, got 5 stack of reducing HP shield. Okay, yeah, I like shields.
体についた。気持ち悪い。早く帰ろう。
早く帰ろう。Alrighty, sniper, of course. Always aiming to make Cloaky stronger.
また始まるの。マジでキモい。さっさと消えな。彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安
Excellent.
心して眠って。
Guard.
薬剤の検査完了。
ヒ
私
ヒ。
一人で十分よ。
All. What will this be?
前方に敵を発見。こんなの見飽きたわ。
When a doll knocks back an enemy, their auto skill charge accelerates. Oh, let's go with this for a specialist. Recovery, upgrade. Just looking at the numbers. Imagine thinking. There we go. Sniper. Oh wait, there's another sniper thing over there. Nice. Warrior. Let's go and destroy. Warrior again. Let's go. Come on, destroy them. I initially played through in easy mode. I need to redo all of these levels. That is why you start in hard mode, and then when you're getting your ass handed to you too hard, you lower to normal mode. Ooh, bleed. I forgot. Now. Nice. Now we go to part 8. Sharing the burden. The game is treacherous and ever shifting, and those reinforcements are essential. The oasis upstream. The stagnating air in the room weighs down on Persicaria, making every syllable a struggle. With limited personnel, should we assist Horizon in the defense or relieve Hubble in her time of need? But I don't want to give up either. Persicaria, in times like this, giving up neither means giving up both. No, There has to be a way. Horizon, use whatever openings you have left to forcibly reboot Zone G's sandbox barrier and reestablish a connection with the upstream. I'll keep the operand usage of other structures to a minimum. So long as your reboot is successful, I'll be able to keep the barrier active. That's an idea, but regardless of whether the restart will be successful or not, we're already committing all our operands to weathering the assault. Magnilda. With how much pressure they're being put under, they're already barely hanging on. If we are to cut off our battlefield support, the lines will crumble before the reboot is done. At least, we'll need at least some reinforcements to hold off these entropics while we get the reboot underway. There might be a chance then. That's the minimum I can ask. Diane, transfer Hubble's call to me. Understood. Hubble, what's the minimum amount of reinforcement you can accept? An arms detachment of maybe 20 and a medical squad of 10. That's a lot. That's a lot of people you're asking for, Hubble. In this economy? 30? I heard your previous conversation, but we don't have it any easier here. We'll do what we can here, but the data backup center has already sustained heavy losses and the entropic infection only makes matters worse. Stop wasting time. Fresnel, are you alright? Minor wounds. We'll be fine, Persicaria. Go reinforce them at the barrier. You shall know what to do. If the barrier is taken, then all is lost. There'll be no end to them. But right now, Simon Fresnel, they not only have to repel entropic attacks, but they also have to control the infection. Persicaria. An interjecting voice appears, calling attention to another figure on the screen. Our best offer is one Clucky. Yeah, that's all I have to offer. Persicaria, I know what's happening in the Oasis right now. We'll do our best to endure here. You can't solve this problem with bravado, Simo. Simo's forced composure shatters, and he takes a deep breath. Behind him was their once whole home, each and every person inside on the brink of death. 15... no, 13 should do. That'll be enough. If you can't spare anyone, that's alright too. I'll fight to the last with everyone here. Simo disappears on the screen. Persicaria clutches her terminal with a vice-like grip, her fingers on the verge of sinking in. Putting together every available nebula in the nearby areas, we'll be able to relieve at least one side. We have no more time, Persicaria. A decision has to be made. If the backup center is lost, agents won't be able to be reset anymore. Any further sacrifices will mean true death. If the sandbox barrier is lost, endless enemies will flood in, and the number of sacrifices will only increase. On both sides stood stalwart companions, those who have stood with you through the long nights and dark days. To save one is to forsake the other. If I didn't send anyone for the communications notes... Diane, commit all reinforcements to... A sharp ringtone pierces the listless air. Persicaria almost subconsciously taps her terminal, instinctively praying for deliverance. It was an abnormally short message, one devoid of any signature, and concluded with a simple symbol. Be there soon. That symbol... Hold on, the communications are back? With that fire starter, messages from all directions came rushing in, their sounds akin to a joyous melody. The team dispatched to perform the repairs haven't been gone for long. They've completed their assignment nearly 3 times faster than expected. Thank goodness, we'll be able to contact our expeditionary teams and the professor now. There's a squad heading towards the Oasis right now. Great! Diane, direct all reserve agents to assist Hubble. Horizon, hold on for just a little bit longer. Outside help is on the way.
Understood.
Call coming through. It's
Sol!
Persicaria, finally! What's the situation in the Oasis? We're all fucked.
As she eyes on that ever so familiar face, tears threaten to overcome Persicaria.
It's you, Sol. Wow, how dare you.
It's a little complicated, though it's good to see you again, Sol. Are you alright? The wounds on...
It's a long story, but don't you worry. It might look bad, but it's been treated already. I've got Anna with me, and we're on the way back.
Fantastic. The Oasis has never needed you more. Is the professor with you? Persicaria's heart sinks as she scans for the familiar figure, finding no purchase. Where's the professor?
Relax, Pro's fine. They're having some sort of contest with Eucharist. Chess or whatever. I have no clue really. The professor and Eucharist are both engaged. A net positive for us.
Engaging Eucharist?
Look, it's not that simple to explain. In any case, Faith from the Sanctifiers is with them, so they'll be fine.
So long as they're safe. Did the professor say anything about when they'd be back to the Oasis? Persicaria looks at Sol with expectation in her eyes, as the latter slowly shakes her head.
We can't make contact with them either. No idea what's going on over there exactly. Back there, getting me and Anna back to the Oasis was the most they could do.
I see. Still, if it weren't for you two and the professor, I'd be at a loss right now.
Oh yeah, about that. The prof asked me to convey a message to you.
Sol clears her throat, imitating the professor's tone.
It's me.
Persicaria, I trust that you'll handle the Oasis appropriately, as you put faith in me, now that I do the same for you.
Man, the professor avatars are too hot.
Wait for me.
That's what they said.
I understand. Persicaria inhales deeply. That's all I needed to hear.
So you said the Oasis needed our help? We got a bunch of agents who can fight with us. What do you need from us?
The Oasis is under attack from the tropics, both inside and outside. Sonji's sandbox barrier received heavy damage from the initial railgun impact, and is now a focal point of attack for the tropics. Magnilda and Horizon are here in the defense, but they're about to give out.
Sonji is in the general direction towards Rasum, right? That's right on our way back then. I got it. Leave those entropics to us.
Be careful, Sol. There's an as yet unknown variety of entropic commanding them. Similar in appearance to a jellyfish, it will be a tough battle. This entropic has the ability to consume operants en masse, and its methods of attack are unknown.
Oh, don't worry so much, Persicaria. I don't really get it, but we just have to get rid of that jellyfish, right? And we've got Anna here. She's a professional, right, Anna? Yes, I didn't mean to correct you before. It's Antonina.
Antonina.
Let's cut the chatter. I've not been idle while communications were down. Hannah and Turing have sent me the data from Thor. What's Thor? I managed to approximate the state of damage to the sandbox barrier in Zone G. Here are a few proposals for repairing and rebooting the barrier, all simulated under the conditions of minimum available operants. Horizon is responsible for the repair work, yes. I'll send this blast through to her. It may help out. The specifics will have to wait until I arrive, of course. Don't give me those eyes, Persicaria. You're making it hard for me to continue. Did I say Anna was reliable? Relax, Persicaria. Prof said to trust your companions too, right? Just leave it to us.
Alright. As she looks at the two familiar faces, the uncertainties that lingered above her due to the professor's absence dissipated in a flash. Persicaria thinks back to an occasion long ago where Sol raised her spirits with that self-same smile.
We'll handle the tropics outside the sector. You take care of the enemies inside. When we get back, everything will be fine.
Sol, Antonina, thank you.
She. At this point, Sol calling Antonina Anna is intentional or totally? She's totally doing it on purpose. The female prof is really gorgeous. She is. I love the poses they're in too. It's like it just adds to the whole hot vibe, you know? Let me claim my rewards. Now let's go. Stage 13. Time limits. The chess clock records how much time each side has to think. Regular stage? Regular stage. We're getting close to the point of, like, you know, the recommended power thing. We're getting close to that, so I wonder how much longer I'll be able to stay on hard. We shall see. Guard. Yes. Record HP. Hold. Ascenary crits. Okay. I got this. The board that Ops function cards was well hidden, but we found it. The one good thing about a world made of operand is that every transaction is worth making. But is that true? Give me just a random one. Don't use my operands. There's a strong force of enemies ahead. They seem well coordinated, using a hunter formation with a guard corps and snipers in the wings. Let's go. It's just faith. Destroyed. Anomaly. Vertical efficient compilation. Oh, nice. Function library. Let's see. Give me that. Sniper. Alright. Let's create a trading area since I have the thing. The discounts. Refresh. Alright, let's leave now. We're good. We are totally fine, right? Right.
なの見飽きたわ。彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。
Next layer. How many layers is there again? 2 or 3? I always forget to check. I think there was 2. Yeah, 2. Warrior? Nice. Guards taunt the enemy. Yes, give me taunt. Alright, how do I fix these people here? Auto skill recharge. Revitalize. Let's go with that. All. Oh, I'm full on functions. Oh no. Oh, now. Got a Persicaria assist. Oh, let's increase my deck size. Anomaly area. Give me the miner. Alright, upgrade that. Ooh, wide impact again. Easy. Upgrade. Warrior. I just realized that the nickname shows here. So now it says Clucky for real. Alright, what do we get rid of? Upgrade. Hey, Chaplin! Yeah, I was gone for a few days. Did you guys miss me? Stinky Saturday revival. Hell yeah. It is always a good time when we can do Stinky Saturdays. Part 9. Extreme Substitution. A most definitely unintended exchange brings a faint hope of breaking this deadlock. Oh? The Oasis, Upstrom.
When we get back, everything will be fine.
With Sol's smiling face still in her sight,
Persicaria's mind wanders off for a moment. Trust me, everything will be fine. Unforgettable words, huh? Just like back then. Back when? Persicaria, pull yourself together. We're going to the Oasis, aren't we? Maybe there are some files Professor Irina left there, and we can make it our new home. No, we can't. I was the reason Nod died and why Lynn left. There are only sanctifiers everywhere. Why did I insist on going to the Oasis? Why didn't I stay behind instead of not? Why... Persicaria? I don't know about the files, what an Aerocloud sector is, or what a wipe-off incident is, but we already made the decision to go there. We all started on this path because we all agreed with that decision. Do you think Nod will agree to you just giving up now? Sol removes her necklace and places it in Persicaria's palm, the tiny patch of green within the bottle seeming to symbolize the oasis. This is when Nod... Yeah, she said she hopes someone will remember her. That's the responsibility we shoulder. Everything will be fine. We'll get to the oasis, and we won't lose a single companion more. Alright. Sol, Antonina, thank you. Catching a glimpse of her own reflection on the screen as the call ends, Persicaria takes a deep breath once more and returns to her most natural state. Persicaria, the available reserves have been assembled and are prepared to set off for Hub's location. Thank you, Diane. Could you get me my fieldwork equipment? Fieldwork? Are you going to lead the detachment that's reinforcing Hubble? That's far too dangerous, and the Ostrom... The other areas are more or less stabilized. I should go where I am needed. I'll keep in contact with the Ostrom. Diane, you already handle a good portion of the command work excellently, too. I have no fear leaving the Ostrom in your hands. Are you serious about this? Yes, Zone C is in dire straits and needs on-site medical treatment as well as command. This is a decision made from a tactical standpoint. That and we cannot lose any more companions. I understand. Seeing as this is a decision you made after much contemplation. Diane passes Persicaria her equipment. Best of luck. I'll leave her to you, Diane. The Oasis, near Zone C Data Backup Center.
Oh, hey, hello. Hey there. Nice trip.
Hubble, we're about to reach the prearranged coordinates.
Understood. Relaying real-time situational updates for Zone C to you. You can issue commands to squad leaders directly. Me and Fresno will be performing rescue operations for the backup data, and Sim is currently holding the line. There are also some medical squads tending to the wounded in various locations. You shouldn't be too far.
Who's that Persicaria all ripped out? He has a ponytail.
I see them. Persicaria ends the call, waving at the dainty figure bounding towards her in the distance.
Candy Persicaria, she doesn't have drip. Wow, rude.
Persicaria! So you were responsible for the field medics in Zone C, Bonnie.
Let me actually take a screenshot. She looks way too hot. How dare she? Blush. Blush emoji. Sorry, I just need to send this because I'm not actually sending screenshots. I'm just taking a screen capture. So after it's gone, it's gone. Blush emoji. It's funny because I'm sending it to my sister who's like sitting behind me.
So you were responsible for the field medics in Zone C, Bonnie? Yeah, I received some heavily injured agents from Zone C at the medical department. I never imagined the situation here was this awful, and so I stayed. We came over the moment I saw you leading the team. We just happened to have a batch of wounded from the field and are short on hands. I see. I'll handle it from here. Combat agents, meet up with Simo. Clinical personnel, go assist Savul. Medical squad, listen to my commands. Merge with the existing medical team and assist them in the transfer and aid for the wounded. Team A, continue transferring the heavily wounded to the medical department. Team B, receive the wounded from the battlefield. The agent teams began to move in an orderly manner as Persicaria commanded. Phew, thank goodness you're here. I was at a loss at what to do. Right, I'm sending you the distribution of the wounded in the area so you can dispatch personnel better.
Persicaria opens the message, and bright purple fills her sight as she hesitates in her perusal.
That area. I remember Imhotep's retreat route included this chunk.
An inevitable feeling of doom creeps up her spine.
Bonnie, what can you tell me about this area here? Ah, that would have been the team Imhotep was leading. Rest assured, the majority of casualties have not been afflicted further with entropic infection. They were transferred before the unknown entropics attack.
That's a relief. What of Imhotep?
Imhotep, she...
Oh no, is she dead? Seeing Bonnie's expression, Persicaria's heart sinks to unimaginable depths. She waits for Bonnie to finish, holding out hope for an answer that will allow everyone a sigh of relief.
She was the first one to be attacked by the entropics.
Her expectations were crushed.
It was thanks to her that everyone could respond in such a timely manner. Imhotep, I'm here with some reserves from the medical department to treat the wounded.
Brilliant. Good work, Bonnie. I'll be right there.
Are you alright? Your wounds...
I'm alright. In special times, one must test one's limits. I'll immediately... What is... this?
Imhotep, I'm on my way.
Don't. It's too late.
Purple streaks grip up Imhotep's body.
This entropic is absorbing my operants.
I'm going to go contact Persicaria.
Don't. It's fine. I'll at least stall this entropic a bit.
Imhotep stoops to her knees, color quickly draining away from her face. Bonnie, transfer the wounded. Get away from here. Go. It's all up to you. It was not fine.
It was thanks to Imhotep's message that we could find a route that avoided entropics and successfully transferred the majority of the wounded.
Right now, Imhotep... Bonnie turns to the side, glimpsing at a thin and fragile figure lying some distance away on a flimsy stretcher.
We found her not long ago. Before the entropic infection became any more severe, she entered emergency hibernation.
Is there any chance of her waking up?
I don't know, but in that type of situation, perhaps it was the best option. We're preparing to get her to the medical department and do what we can to treat the entropization.
Let me see her.
Okay, I'll go help with the wounded. Please do what you can for Imhotep.
Bonnie runs off, hastily wiping her eyes, the warmth of expectation fleeting on Persicaria's hands. Persicaria looks at the familiar figure, each step more laden with weight.
Persicaria has walked each and every pathway of the oasis countless times. She knew full well that it would not take more than a dozen seconds to cover the distance between her and Imhotep. At this moment, she could only wish that it would be an eternity instead. Could it be possible that Imhotep is in reality hell in health and is waiting for me with a smile on her face? As if all her senses had abandoned her, Persicaria walks mechanically towards Imhotep, until that scar-coated body lay in front of her. No, she's crying! Commenting now makes me feel like I'm watching a medical drama, pretty much. Imhotep. Persicaria cleans away the grime on Imhotep's face. Her eyes are shut, appearing as if she's merely sleeping. Sorry, I'm late. I'm sorry. Imhotep maintains only that gentle expression of hers, the very same one Persicaria saw earlier. Imhotep, send whatever coordinates you can to Horizon. She'll provide you with support based on the available intel. Sorry, this is all I can do. You'll have to manage the rest yourself.
Understood. See, there's our good kitty Persicaria.
You were calling me Kitty before as well. Could I ask why?
Just a certain thought. I'll explain next time we talk.
Will do. I'll treat you to coffee when you get back.
Good old, I'll treat you to something when you get back. Well, you see, you have cat ears. That's actually the reason, but she didn't want to say it.
I haven't even had the chance to get coffee with you. If I could...
Persicaria slowly slumps down, nesting her head next to Imhotep's hands. Suddenly, a light on her wrist twinkles, as if in response to Persicaria's penitence.
Imhotep's terminal?
Persicaria opens it and is greeted with the interface of a still active sound recorder. She ends the recording and then plays it back from the beginning. A familiar voice rings.
I'm about to enter hibernation.
She spoke with a delicate weakness, indicating what little life there was left in her.
But before that, as a doctor, there are things I must do. I retrieve a piece of entropic and place it in the analyzer I carry with me. The results should be available soon enough. Please be something of use.
As entropization threatens to drag her under, Imhotep's consciousness floats in and out of lucidity, her faint lamentations akin to meaningless ramblings.
For a pet to fall because of an animal, perhaps this is one of many things fate decrees. What a shame.
Her strength continues to drain from her voice.
Percy Kitty, I'd be a truly awful doctor if I were to make my patient cry. If I do see you again, I'll...
The rest became indistinguishable.
Imhotep, you were the one who requested assistance from me, but even now, still, you're the one helping me.
Persicaria draws a deep breath, looking up to the sky for a moment before refocusing on reality. Attention, all UIC's units, heed this report. All teams in Zone C, commencing operational meeting. Squads, status report.
Backup data rescue is largely complete. We've additionally acquired the Entropic's general location and can bolster the defenses in that area. The entropization of agents and buildings has been brought under control. The infection will go no further. Combat squadron assembled, ready to mobilize against Entropic.
Hey, Alchemist! You arrived just in time for death. I am sad now, same. But Imhotep, I just got her to Mod 2, whatever it's called. Also, welcome back. Thank you! What a welcome this game is giving me!
Good work, everyone. Now we begin our counterattack. The unshaken spirit in Persicaria's voice almost manifests itself in everyone present. Imhotep's analytical conclusions on the jellyfish has been sent to everyone. I will summarize the conclusions. Judging from its tracks inside the oasis, the jellyfish's goal is to entropize buildings and agents, and prioritize targeting individual entities holding a high amount of operants. Additionally, it continually alternates between absorbing operants and spreading the infection, which is how it stays on the move.
In other words, it's typical to lock down its coordinates at any time, but we can predict its next target by analyzing the operant distribution in the area.
Yes, maybe even lure it out using a load of operants.
From the analyzed data, the jellyfish has just expended a great amount of operants in spreading the infection. We can take this chance to remove it once and for all before it replenishes its resources.
It's as Simo says, we'll all need to do our part perfectly for this plan. Hubble, you and Fresnet prepare a load of operants as a trap for the Entropic. Simo, lie in ambush. Use optical camouflage around the trap with a detachment. When the jellyfish appears, eliminate it.
Understood.
Bonnie, make preparations around the location. Prevent the jellyfish from spreading the infection further in its struggles.
Oh, okay, got it.
Send updates when your preparations are complete. Give it your all. We must not let our sacrifices go to waste. Roger!
Damn! Persicaria is stepping up. Jellyfish, our greatest enemy, real. And still we get a jellyfish nightlight in this stage. We're gonna capture it and turn it into a nightlight. Wait, I didn't read. Stage 14. Probing attack. In keeping with this ending of separation, leave this bloody game behind. I see. So you recommended power 52k and I'm at 53k, almost 54k. I'm cutting it close. Overclock first and foremost. That's what the strategy boosts are for, real. This event makes me hate jellyfish. Jellyfish hate! Lucas Frontline is going to have an event soon, which I'm sure will make me feel much better after all this dead. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the low shock will give us a lot of warm, fuzzy feelings. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure slow shock will not be sad and painful at all. Right, guys? Muffled screaming. It's a story about hope and love.
彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる
Yeah, Yusheng said it himself. This is all a story about love and hope. Muffled screaming, that's pretty much me with every Mika, with every Girls Frontline event. Where's her the skill lie? This one, recover HP. Mika wouldn't lie to us. They wouldn't do that. Why would they do something like that? I'm sure we can trust them 100%. And nothing bad will happen. Without the dolls, I hope you don't die. Thanks, Mika.
あなたたちにはどんな風に見えてるの
For a 5 attacks, snipers deal an additional instance of true damage. Yeah, give it to me. Nothing could possibly go wrong. I love the copium going on right now in chat. We all share the copium. Nothing could possibly go wrong. Guard. But yeah, I'm sure Loshik will be a very happy event. Upgrade. Did I overclock? I did. What I want is opium, not copium. Real. Don't we all? Don't we all?
彼女があなたたちを連れて行ってくれる。だから安心して眠って。
How many layers was this again? 2, okay. There's not many 3 layers in here yet, which is good. Because 3 layers feel way too long sometimes. Medic. What's this? Come here, you. Let's go. Enemy is loose, so their current HP whenever they move. Not affect bosses. Let's go with that. Sniper. Same as before, let's go. I love how we see Cloaky's ultimate used repeatedly. Sure. Recovery area, upgrade a function card. Let's see what gives me the more numbers. This one. Warrior guard. Go with warrior. Because she wants to make sure you see her perfection every time. True, true, true. Other dolls have ultimates? I swear they do. I swear to you they do. Trust me. You might have not seen it, but trust me, they do. Just as I say that, she uses her ult again. I'm just shocked to see Kuru doing gameplay instead of lore. I'm sorry, you must go through this hardship. I mean, I always do gameplay in Neurocloud. It must be done. Mika Games insist on putting gameplay in between my visual novel. Can you believe? Can you believe that? Can you believe the nerve they have? Oh, I should probably restore HP. For once. How dare. At this point, I should just make a visual novel. Real. That's how they started. I want to play Girl of the Bakehouse, the first thing. I'm pretty sure that's just visual novel. This is Simo. The entropics on the front line have been repelled. I am proceeding towards the prearranged coordinates. ETA 1 minute.
Anti-entropic equipment successfully deployed in the target area.
But yeah, I don't know why they insist on making gachas. They should just make a visual novel. I guess gacha sells and they need money. But I mean, it's not like their gachas do splendidly well. Like, they do okay-ish. Entropics frontline, real. That's still SLG? Or is this a remake of the real thing? You know, because they have Girl of the Bakehouse, and then they have... And after Girl of the Bakehouse, they have Codename Bakery. And RC, it's a remake of Codename Bakery. But like, they're adding a bunch of stuff, so it's actually a pretty much longer story. I am funding them single-handedly. Like, Reverse Collapse is gonna be a full game. So I'm really hoping that one does well, and maybe Girls Frontline 2 as well. But because I would really like them just to just do more games. More narrative-focused games instead of gachas. One, because I don't have time for more gachas, and I don't have money for more gachas. And two, because, I mean, I am here for the writing. I don't care much for any of the gameplay they do. I mean, I get Gears Online 2 and Reverse Collapse. I like that sort of gameplay. The strategy thing is, even though sometimes my brain just does not work well enough for it. But it's fun. But still, they should just make narrative games. Why can't I get over the game being called Bakehouse? That's just how it be. I really would rather they lean in a story and gameplay for Gears Running 2 and not do gacha. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately that is a gacha game. But it would have been really fun if it had just been like a game. because the game is pretty fun. You know, and yeah, I guess they just do games way too long, and they like releasing in chapters. I don't know, but you know, Reverse Collapse is it's an entire story in one game. Why can't they just do that? Mika, I'm begging you. Don't do more gachas. just do games. I'd feel more comfortable shilling to people if it was like a super long XCOM. Yeah. Because usually, like, you know, you have you can chill like all the game. You know, oh, the graphics look great, the story is great, blah blah. It's fun, etc. But it's a gacha, and then you lose like half of the public. I just hope they add payment options I can use so I can finally throw money at Mika. Here's hoping. Unfortunately, yeah. Like, I feel they could still do some sort of paid content and have it like release more story over time without having it be a gacha. You know, maybe they could add like, I don't know, I mean, there's always skins and stuff, and you know, like, I don't know, like resources or like the battle pass. But anyway. I'll be there playing it either way. Hopefully Reverse Collapse as well, maybe it will convince them to do more single player, non-gacha stuff. Yeah, true. Here's hoping too. Wait, what did Hubble say? Oh no, yes, Simon troubles in the front have been repelled. And now she's contacting Hubble, okay. That might almost be worse than a gacha. But Lithbug, all gachas nowadays have battle passes. Gears Frontline has a battle pass. Neurocloud has a battle pass. Gears Frontline 2 has a battle pass. Honkai Star Rail has a battle pass. Honkai Impact has a battle pass. Genshin Impact has a battle pass. Counter-Strike, when I played it, had a battle pass. Guru Maple visual novel where Maple play horror games. How could that be? Just me trying to scare Maple the most.
Well done. Hubble, what of the jellyfish and Tropic?
Nothing as of yet after the trap was placed. Wait, there it is.
There it is!
The blue-purple translucent creature slowly elongates its tentacles, dissolving into the purple flow shortly after. So it transfers between locations quickly through the entropic liquid. Coordinates and imaging data have been sent to everyone. Receive. Optical camouflage ready.
Perfect. Wait for it to enter the trap.
Vertigara reduces her operational speed, maximizing the acuity of her reactions. She hones in on the entropic fluid on the floor, not allowing a single motion to escape her. The fluid around the operant equipment gushes unnaturally.
Now, go!
Simo's bolt streaks through the air at Persicaria's command, scouring the jellyfish the moment it emerges from the ground.
Haha, it's heat. A main battle pass is better than trying to bait people into whaling. Yeah, exactly. It's like, you know, people can see what they get, and they're gonna get it as long as they get to the required levels, you know, as long as they play enough. I'm very happy though that you're trying to drop the thing where they put a character behind Battle Pass. Because what the fuck, Mika? The surrounding tropical liquid suddenly excites, as if it were boiling. A stream of firepower flows through the liquid, homing in on the jellyfish.
Everyone with me! Charge!
The stars tremble. Is that her ult line? Well then. You will play enough to clear the battle pass each time. I used to do it in Arrow Cloud. No, I don't have that much money to spend on battle pass, so I just buy it when there's a skin I really like. Bonjour. Why don't you have a name? How do you do that? Hello. Bonjour. They'll be fine. How's it going? Going good. So far. I've not died. Gameplay wise, things are going good. Story wise, I'm not sure. French people don't have names, didn't you know? Explain Aventa then. I should really see if I can put the "this is fine" emoji, but I don't think I have more space in YouTube. So I will need to kill an emoji to put the "this is fine" one. Where is it here? Memberships. Customize default perks. There we go. Emoji. Oh wait, I do have a space for another emoji. Can I put it though? Let's see. Oh, I can. Oh, and I actually have a space for more emojis. So I could probably add the cake once I have it. I don't have it in this computer, I think. Yeah, I don't think I have it in this computer. But I could add it. Later. So actually I can probably just get it from Discord real quick. Alright guys, choose. Do you want the panic or the cake? It's been going great for Eucharist. Main quest in this game has been good, but not necessarily good for the characters involved real. Panic is probably going to come in handy more. True. I mean, I'll add both of them eventually, but I don't know how many more I can... I'm not sure how many more I can add. Yeah, I need 5 more members to add another emoji. Save and publish. There we go. Emojis added. Now let's keep going. Part 10. Daring Proposal. When thinking and planning yield no fruit, sometimes inspiration strikes. What does that mean? Null area outside Zone G. Watching a soul enter call, Antonina sighs. What is it, Anna? You won't grow tall if you keep sighing like that. Those two things aren't correlated. Do you really think we can deal with those entropics in our current circumstances? Soul seems to be doing perfectly fine. Antonina turns around to look at the squad they had in tow. These agents had just surmounted a fierce confrontation in Rossum, and their trial directly afterwards had worn them down even further. With the little time they were allowed to rest, everyone was occupied with trying to restore their condition. The battle with Oral has left us spent. With the incapacitated agents remaining in Rossum to recover, we have very few combatants left. Hannah and Turin will have liked to assist, but Rossum has precious few combat agents to speak of in the first place, and they can barely take care of themselves. Oh, I remember now. What? Don't be so jumpy. It's something like sighing all the time sighs the happiness away, right? Sounds weird when I say it. I thought you had some sort of idea. Were you listening to me at all? Don't hit my head. I'm seriously thinking about it, I promise. Glimpsing at the hastily treated wounds on Soul's body, Antonina retracts her hand, considering and shaking her head. What do you have in mind then? Persicaria just said that the yellowfish is the one in charge, yeah? So we go get rid of the yellowfish. And then... there's no one then. That was my idea. I'm serious, stop hitting my head. What kind of plan is that? Sol is just like, oh yeah, hear me out. Here's my plan. We kill the jellyfish. Clap, 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 clap. Sol cradles her head as if she was the victim of some great injustice as Antonina releases yet another sigh. Putting aside how we're supposed to defeat an elite entropic we've never once seen before, even breaking through that blockade of low-order entropics is nigh impossible for us as it is. What a plan, she's a genius! I figure as much. They should be focused on trying to crack the oasis, right? So we'll sneak in from the rear and take their general's head. You mean this expression of Antonina? It's great, I love it. How do we sneak into the mess of that literal ocean of entropics? How do we eliminate that entropic we've never dealt with before in one strike? Even if we manage all of that, how are we supposed to handle said ocean of entropics running wild after losing their controller? Don't you underestimate me. I've been studying up. I run simulations just like you guys. My chances of escaping from the entropics in a state of turmoil are approximately 0.37%. Those are some great chances. Stop it with these jokes. 0.37% still isn't 0%. Wow, it's not Zero. I can't believe you read her mind, Bellhound. You're so in sync with Sol. Antonina strides towards Sol at a brisk pace. As petite as her frame was in comparison, she commanded respect. Do you know how hard it was to get both you and Turing out alive? Now you're going to gamble it away, charging in again? If Persica knew what was going on here, there's not a chance she'd let you do as you like. That's why we can't let her know. The smile slowly fades from Sol's face. She clutches the tiny bottle hanging before her chest, the bright verdure inside seemingly perpetual. Persica needs someone to prop her up right now. I'm here, so I'll be that someone. Why not ask Persicaria if she has any ideas? Neither of us are the professor. We don't have that force of character for these extreme situations. I think I understand what Persicaria meant. If she wasn't truly pushed to the degree of having not a single option left, she'd never show anyone that expression. It's been a long road for all of this, for Persicaria to open up, stop pushing people away, and really call the Oasis her home. For us to find all the companions we have. I can't stand and watch as she shoulders all of this. I promised. A restless spark ignites in Sol's eyes, and Antonina can only gaze into a window of a memory she never shared. But notification sounds appear in unison, breaking the air of cumbersomeness between the two. Huh? A message from Persicaria? This is data from the analysis of the jellyfish. Oh, man, that sure is a lot of numbers. It looks messed up. Antonina quickly peruses the contents of the message. She took a deep breath, slowly exhaling. Okay, I'll help you. Eh? You're already done, Anna? No, wait, have you had a change of heart? I do not agree with your methods, but I do know how stubborn you are. Rather than let you go execute a doomed plan, it'd be better to help you improve your odds. And according to the data Persicaria has provided, it might not be possible to eliminate your target quickly. Yay! Don't start cheering just yet. If you want to fulfill that promise of yours, you'd better listen to me well. I'll come back in one piece. Promise. Oh no. How many red flags has she raised already? Antonia tolerates Sol's patting of her head. Her hands are already working away at her keyboard, a sign that she's entering performance mode. Let's sort out this mess first. Antonina points at the map, the symbols of different factions blotted out on it. Before Eucharist fired the railgun, the professor asked the Guardians to reinforce the Oasis. This means that we will receive combat reinforcements in the near future. So when the Guardians get here, we won't have to worry about that side of things? Yes, as far away as they are, it still comes as a relief to everyone. Secondly, a portion of the agents in our detail were previously on the team responsible for the railgun's repairs, led by Hannah and Crook. They didn't have any particularly fierce battles and still have some left in them. With these agents as a core, we should be able to structure a competent attack. Speaking of, is it really okay for Crook to move by herself? Yeah, she isn't there to pick fights. Captain Anna, the reconnaissance squad has sent word. Huh? You sent people off to scout? Do you seriously think this is actually time to rest? In times of need, every minute is precious. If you know the enemy and know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles, like the professor said. Just go with the professor all day, but you seem to remember what they say well enough. Okay, stop giving me that look. Just go on with what you were saying. Not enough, at least 3. Please don't say that stuff, Sol. You don't understand, this is a flag racing competition and she will win. Oh no. But I don't want her to win. What are the scouts' conclusions? The low orders have the unknown entropic protected well, and we struggle to approach. The good news is that they are focused on the attack on the Oasis, as Captain Sol said. They haven't detected our presence yet. I see. With this potent of a defense, how will get access to our leader? My sister just opened the door. That means she ordered food.
Antonina stares at the photo of the entropic horde, seemingly infinite layers thick, at her wit's end. Didn't Persikaya put in the report that this thing likes to eat operants? They already lost interest in Mai's balloon, most likely because attacking the Oasis is a higher priority directive. If that objective is not completed, it's unlikely for them to switch targets. Huh? I remember the Oasis was in that general direction, so those entropics should be there as well. With how big that group of entropics looks in the photos, why can't we see them here? Bag opening sounds. Ah, Captain Sol. That's because the entropic liquid began to terraform the area after solidifying it. Gracias. That's because the entropic liquid began to terraform the area after solidifying. The entropic swarms is concealed by higher ground in all directions. Wait, they're surrounded by higher ground? Yes, the topography of the area is quite complex, and it's possible that the entropics use this to avoid sanctifier searches in the null areas. That could be an angle of approach, so. Got it, I'll be back in a jiffy with this little guy here. Slinging an arm over the agent's shoulder, Sol grins from ear to ear, and she flashes Antonina a V sign. Antonina nods, leaving the agent giving the report in a state of confusion. What? Where are you going? Going to see that high ground you were talking about, that's where. If we can use that to our advantage, maybe we can show him a little justice from above. Justice reigns from above. Give me the topographic data. I'll put together an exact plan. Roger that! Wait. Gracias. With the agent in her clutches, Sol began to make off, but a sudden call from Antonina turned her around. What? Any other commands, Ana-sensei? Persikaya said that we will all go back to reality together, right? Yeah. Sol solemnly nods. When I was heading expedition teams, we'd run into danger frequently as well. I contemplated death back then, even if it is a bit weird for a doll. One thing led to another, and I thought that if I were to die, I'd like to be at home, with friends at my side. That way, it wouldn't be so bleak. That belief is why I've held out until now. Never managed that you will have contemplated that. Like I said, I've been studying up. So don't worry, we'll all go home together. Why are they emphasizing that? Flag set, no! We'll all go home together. Nothing ever ends badly when people say that. At least for now. Me and my sister order teammates, let me eat a hash brown. Although this is a stage, so I can probably eat. This isn't a flag anymore, it's a sparking signboard. Stage 15, overcoming obstacles. She is the sharp blade that slices through despair. That's a line. I mean, there's probably gonna be dialogue too, but it's gonna be mostly gameplay. You gotta say you expect to die than you want. Yeah, exactly. Reverse flag psychology. Are you sure you're clear on the plan? I can assist you during the operation in real time, but it's most important for you to be able to adapt to circumstances in the moment. I get it, but... Anna, are you really going to go on this infiltration mission with me? Of course, you don't really think that I'm going to drag you down, right? Oh, no way! But with how dangerous is sneaking into an entropic swarm is... That's exactly why I'm coming with you. Listen up. Except for the road we finalized earlier, I'll invade some of the entropic's territory, so you'll be able to eliminate the enemies at select locations, conditions allowing. You can manage even that? Incredible, Anna! This is only possible under the assumption that those low-order entropics do not notice us and that we are close enough. Being an infiltration mission, it's still in our interest to avoid combat and evade the jellyfish attention. Got it! I'll make it quick then. You approach the jellyfish like we planned. When the time comes, I'll give a signal to an agent team awaiting orders nearby. They'll start an attack before you begin moving and draw attention away from you. While that happens, I'll use some of the data Persikaya has provided to initiate a remote attack on the jellyfish. They should keep it still for a second or two, so you'll have to grasp that window to get the jump on it. No problem. Speaking of it, since the yellowfish is the one controlling all the others, if you get rid of it, the others will get thrown into a daze, right? And with the others attracting the attention of the low orders, there shouldn't be too many enemies in the vicinity. I'll bust aside while they're still in disarray. If everything goes as planned, yes. However, Antonina produces a miniature bomb from her backpack. What? How long have you been carrying that? Hold on, you had that up your pocket the whole time? Kurt gave it to me earlier. She also told us earlier that the team responsible for repairing the railgun didn't spend all of their resources and even had some weaponry left over. This bomb's the only one left though. There are too many variables this time. With it, you might have a better chance of getting away. Alright. Sol accepts explosive, is waving her hand foreboding. We said we'd all make it back to the bases, and that's what we're gonna do. Stop, Sol! Stop saying that! Okay, operation is a go. Just one team? About to start. Any dialogue? No? Can I eat? What's this? Oh fuck, I didn't read. Here, Anna, entropics ahead. I see them. So remember what you said? I can control this entropic from here, and you can't kill it off quickly. Understood, I'll move on your signal. Let's go! That whole lot part made it 6. Yeah! Anna, I did it! That was a piece of cake! I was expecting a battle and I took a bite of my hash brown, oh no. Yeah, I saw it. Time is tight and Persicaria still needs us. We can use this method to kill entropics as long as we have a suitable location. Nah, you could praise me a little too, right? I'll praise you all you like once this is over. Let's go. Oh no, she said once this is over. Easy. The first teleport node should be up ahead. Careful, Anna. There's a swarm of entropics up ahead. They block up the teleport node. Can't we repeat the same thing we did previously over here? Yes, we can. I'll work with you to subdue entropics. Gotcha! We need to wait anyway. And I have to fight this one normally? Really? You can see my mouth munching. Awesome tracking. No, baby, that's not for you. That's just an empty bag. What's your problem with paper bags?
I love the cat gun. Me too. Can I go in here? Yay! Oh, we're almost halfway there. Good thing we haven't run into any especially tricky tropics yet. You'd be drowning in the tropics if I hadn't hacked into them along the way to find the best route forward. Well done, Anna. There's no point in you praising me. The next teleport point is... it's heavily guarded, as I expected. A frontal assault will be too costly. If you could go by the back... Sol? I can hear the wind through here. This isn't a wall. Well, there is a signal source here. Let me hack into it and see. This is a secret passage for the tropics. Things will definitely go much more smoothly if we can circle behind them through here. Well done, Anna. Like I said, there's no point praising me. Also, you found this passage, didn't you? But you look so happy about it. Oh, is that what they call being tsundere? What did you say? Oh, it's nothing. Let's go, chop chop. She said the thing. Is this what they call being a tsundere? Alright, die. Whoa! I see. Sorry, Mika said no, Seiya. Seiya, why did you break my game? Do I really need to restart? I hack into it like Anna, of course. Do I really need to restart? Spaghetti code? It might just be the emulator being funky. It happens sometimes. Oh man. I wonder if it'll say progress. Alas, it is what it is. You get to see the loading screen. And the login screen, which is pretty cool. I guess I'll grab things since the game kicked me out. Kicked me out. Woo. I will maybe be back later. Alright, Liv. Since we're reunited here today now, let's get this. Whee! Can I get more strategy things? Alright. Now let's see if he'll make me restart. Oh, it dropped me here, okay, nice. It's just like your front line when it drops you in the middle of the mission after it crashes. I invested in the starting shield one, it's pretty great. Ah! Should probably look into that. I feel like I'm gonna need it. Equip. Alrighty. We teleport. The yellowfish entropic signal is getting closer. These entropics are getting harder and harder to handle. How shall we proceed next, Anna? We just need to pass through this teleport point, but these numbers. And it doesn't look like there are suitable locations to control them either. Looks like we'll need to change routes. Did you discover something new? Sol crouches down and carefully examines the scratches on the ground. The entropic scratch marks on the ground are all gathered around here. In that case... Yard! There was another path here? How did you find it? The marks from entropic movements were all gathered around here, and then they suddenly vanished. Thus, there must have been a path they could have taken in here. Well, we can definitely go around them through here. Well done on being an expedition guide. Let's go! Oh no, she's being too useful. That is never good. So we need to get there. Oh no, puzzle. Puzzle time. Man, I need to push this one here anyway. But then what? It's gonna lock me out. Oh, there was a space there. I didn't see it. Alright. Yum. Get rid of it. Delete. I'm just equipping everything. I wish it's like my bad at sliding puzzles. I am bad at sliding puzzles, which is why they worry me. Whoa, it's dark in here. Where's that big stubby jellyfish? That's strange. According to the previous scouting reports, the jellyfish entropic should be close. Could it have gone the wrong way? No, it's right there. Don't you guys see it? That doesn't seem too likely. Well, we won't get anywhere just standing here. Stay behind me, Anna. I'll go take a look up ahead. What's this? Oh, no, Anna, get back! Sol! Anna, focus on defending yourself. I'll take care of them. Damn it. Wait, the signal source is... Sol, I've got a lock on the jellyfish entropics position. Let's take care of these entropics first and then follow the previous plan. Got it! Alright. Oh wait, I have no points. Oh. Did you guys see all those enemies pop up out of nowhere? Jellyfish tropical location locked. Exiles, begin assault. As a cacophony arises on the other side of the battlefield, the horde of entropics briefly breaks into tumult. Some of the low-order entropics responsible for protecting their leaders swivel and surge towards the other side of the battlefield. They're being pulled towards those attacks! Antonina taps away at her keyboard,
pinpointing a split-second vulnerability in that impregnable defensive sphere. DDoS attack, full-scale launch. It's now or never. Before the jellyfish can free itself of the program's bindings, Sol bursts through the ocean of entropics, plunging downwards. Blazing Blade of Leo. Wait, is that her ult? Is she a Leo? Oh, okay. Thank you, cinematic thingies. Can I battle it though? It probably requires 2 points, yeah. Damn it. I'd have to use her to know. Wow. Real, but also wow. We're probably fine, right? We seem to be doing okay. Yeah, jellyfish down. Battle 1! Victory! Woo! Clap, clap, clap. And that was the end of chapter 3. So I'm gonna take this chance to take a little break. Everyone stand up. Go get some footsies, a snacky or something. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so. Yeah, see you in, I don't know, between 3 to 5 minutes or something like that. So yeah, see you in a little bit. Just gonna go to the bathroom, maybe take a bite out of my wrap, and then I'll be back.
I'm back. Did you guys get food? Did you guys stand up? Did you get some water? Or were we just staring at the waiting screen waiting for me to come back? Both? Discording, that's also valid. Very good, very good. So anyway, I took a bite. Hey, Nostromo, hello! I took a bite out of my wrap. We got food, let's go. But yeah, be warned that I have a wrap to eat, so during stages, I might munch. Hey, Lou! But now no eating because I need to read. Part 11. Together in adversity. When you place your trust in your friends, you will never stand alone. Let's see if Sol can raise even more red flags. Know the area outside Zone G. As the jellyfish momentarily hesitates, Sol descends from above, her blade ablaze, and cleanly splits it in two. Blap. I love the sound effects they use. Half of the jellyfish's body flops down to the ground, unmoving. Sol swiftly plants her foot on the remaining portion, which offers no resistance. That's it? Much easier than I thought. I can't find any trace of it. That should be that. Are you sure about that? Accurate sound effect. Just plop. The nearby entropics suddenly burst into a frenzy, their behavior originating from the jellyfish. The entropic liquid on the ground blisters in unison, collectively flowing in a specific direction. What? Amidst the chaos, the jellyfish lying at Sol's feet sinks into the liquid in an instant. It's gone? Has it escaped? Regardless, I need to protect... Sol instinctively turns her gaze in Antonina's direction. Behind her, a somewhat distressed figure stands. On the shadow of a massive pillar of entropic liquid envelops her. Anna, dodge! Antonina tumbles to the side, narrowly avoiding the massive liquid that resembles a living being. In the meantime, Sol initiates her next move in the blink of an eye. Sol rushes forward, shielding Antonina's body with her own as she lets her bomb fly. The explosive lands squarely in the middle of the swarm. As quickly as the nearby entropics react, the Sea of Purple is briefly overcome by fire and light. There you are! As entropic liquid cascades through the air, the concealed jellyfish silhouette emerges. Sol's blade cleanly skewers the jellyfish, pinning it to the ground. Ayo? Oh god, the CGs are so good. Oh god, I love this. I need to remember how the screenshot shortcut for LD player is. Do you know that this scene was originally meant for Chapter 0? What? How? Really? Huh. It looks so cool though. I guess it explains why there's not much purple around. Sol shields Antonina from harm as a shower of sparks and fluid rain down.
You alright, Anna? Yeah. To detonate a bomb at this range, you must have lost your mind. So long as you're fine, Anna. That's all that matters. Phew, you're going to scare me to death one day. You know, I'm getting hit with a bit of deja vu. Have I tackled you like this before? Actually, do dolls get deja vu in the... Before she could finish her sentence, Sol collapses onto Antonina in a heap. Sol? Antonina gets to her feet in a hurry and immediately begins to diagnose Sol's current state. Phew, thank goodness it's just unconsciousness caused by neural overload. Did she take the scarring to death thing seriously? Letting out a long sigh of relief, Antonina tugs at Sol's hair with a certain degree of indignation. An anxious voice comes through Antonina's terminal. She turns around to find her squad members rushing towards the two of them. Captain Sol! She should be fine. The jellyfish has been confirmed eliminated. Has it? Keep a good eye on her. We're going to join up with Magnilda's sim. Understood. Antonina props Sol up, turning towards the other end of the sea of entropics. The oasis will not be far. The oasis in front of Zone G's sandbox barrier. The fires of conflict on the other end of the entropic orb illuminate the breach in the sandbox barrier. The defending agents charge into the fray, fighting off stream after stream of entropic mass. Horizon, didn't you say there'd be reinforcements? Where are they? There was an explosion over where Sol was. We can't make contact currently. but our operants are already... Don't worry, I have some reserves here. However, they may only last us a precious few minutes. Captain Magnilda? Is she being affected by neural data disorder? Do I need to call a med...
My, it is in these circumstances where one's blood truly boils. I love her.
Blood boils?
Magnilda leads a squad in the field, sending an airborne entropic flying with a swift hook. How's the line go again? Only by skirting death does one truly live. That feeling of flesh against flesh. That's how a real fight should feel.
I've got some more in me too.
Mike grits her teeth, wielding her meteorological monitoring pole once more. Soon, a small storm began to rage amidst the entropic orb. Wow, that's it, Mai. That's the spirit. I love how Magnilda is in event. Me too. Squad MO2. Use this chance. Attack.
Even I...
Look out.
Ah!
Horizon swats away an entropic, making an attempt on May.
Not a moment of respite on the battlefield, huh?
Horizon posture trembles. She collapses, crumpling to the ground.
Captain Horizon, your body's so cold. What's going on? I'll give you some of my operants.
No need.
Everyone is doing everything in their power.
Horizon glances at Magnilda, still in the melee at the very front line. Even adrenaline and bloodlust hardly mask the fatigue inflicted by battle.
It's a shame we didn't get to reboot the barrier. I hope Antonina won't blame me. No way! You already done fantastic, Captain Horizon. Just a little longer. I'll stand till my last breath. The oasis is behind us, after all. There are so many designs of mine here. How could I ever let them... Captain Horizon!
No, she's crying. A stream of operants flows into Horizon through Mai's hands.
Before I made it to the oasis, I was scared. There were sanctifiers everywhere. But luckily, Persikaya brought me back here. I got to know everyone and could make all the balloons I wanted. I was so truly happy. Mai? And the most important thing, I've always thought Magnilda was super cool and I wanted to be as brave as she was. I never would have imagined in my wildest dreams that I'd be on the front line with everyone. You've already been cool enough today. Horizon caresses Mai's head a little. With some more operants in her system, Horizon climbs to her feet again. Mai's a good girl, deserving of head pats, real and true. Thank you, Mai. Will you be alright? Yeah. I can make maybe another 1 or 2 of those storms. Then we'll stand together here until the end. Horizon and Mai raised their weapons anew. At this moment, Antonina's voice came from a place perhaps not so far away. Combat personnel, coordinate attacks with the squad Magnilda. Medical and logistics personnel, reinforce the barrier with me. They're here! The reinforcements are here, thank goodness. Poor baby. Mai wails, letting all of her emotions out. I really thought I'd never get to make any more balloons. I love her priorities. You really do like balloons. Though this really will be the last charge. The pair look into the distance. As magnificent sparks throw a divide through the waves of purple, the parties on 2 sides of the entropic swarm become one. Woo! And this is tower defense stage. Let's see. Stage 16. Regenerated shield. Rally the banners and rebuild the barrier. Let's go. Horizon Lock, she's a specialist.
命令を出発するの？私の実力を見せてあげる。
Let's see how that works. Is there no story? No story? Then I will munch my steak and rice wrap. I think it's interesting they gave up on the more organized tower defense and made a semi-turn based mobile defense. Yeah, this one makes more sense for Nova Cloud, I feel, than when they had the more linear one in Chapter 6. A guard, good. Let's go.
また始めるんだ。終わらない戦い。おとなしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。
I love how one enemy popped out and she activated her ult immediately. Look at the damage stats, holy fuck. Another guard? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. What is Horizon fighting with? No? Away. Ooh, damage boost. We love damage boost. Why do you keep giving me guards? Stop giving me guards game, please. I'm almost done with my food. I might be able to finish before this stage is complete. A sniper. You're back with sandwich, let's go. Alright. Croak it out.
となしく死になさい。勝つのは私よ。私一人で十分よ。
And I am done with my food. I really should level a specialist. I have exactly 0 ready to go. You should. I mean, I don't use them much. I have Banks level just because I like her. But they're helpful. I don't know how exactly, but they're helpful. To this day, I'm not entirely sure what the role of a specialist is. I just level up the ones I like. Alright, we're almost done. Just get Riz or Angela support, you can't go wrong with those two. Yeah, true. I know Riz and Angela are good. Don't ask me why, I just know they are. Because that's what the people that actually put brain cells into this game say, and I trust them. Look at them go. There's so many... There's like big pauses between waves sometimes. And it's like... You see them standing there, menacingly. Like now. Ice cap. Need to send next wave button, yeah. Or something so like it automatically sends the next one if you already got rid of all the enemies. Instead of it being like timed. Which I presume it's how it works. Love how I'm getting lane fragments and I don't have lint. Alright. Now we go on to part 12. Part 12, Kingside Trap. Does the light of victory lie behind the counterattack, or is it just a deeper trap? We shall see. Oh, we're back to Prof and Eucharist. Our favorite BRAT. Sanctifier Watchtower 5. A ringtone
A ringtone blares continuously, echoing through the vast expanse of the watchtower summit with relentless insistence. Don't want Lynn? I don't like her design. Where are my notifications? Imagine that just going on the background repeatedly. Do you always have your notifications on this volume, Professor? I can barely think with all this noise. Perhaps I'm just popular. Wouldn't you also agree that this sounds a bit like a victory theme? Oh, that one I can't even look. Hell yeah! Time to annoy everyone. Eucharist mulls over it for a moment, picking up the Black Queen again as she half-heartedly picks at the jellyfish still lurking in the corner of the room. The ringtone is actually the BGM of the Eucharist victory theme. Oh my god, that's great. That made me jump, I'm sorry. Should probably lower the volume a little bit. Because it's in the background. Has my restoring communications instilled this degree of confidence in you, Professor? The better half of the game is yet to come. I'd advise against popping your champagne bottles before the dust settles, Professor. The odds still favor me. The Black Queen moves on the board again. Meticulously protected by the remaining pieces, it forms a part of a formidable citadel. I guess I can't stop it. Because I mean, there's supposed to be notifications. I just can't really... I can't loop the notification sound. Is that so? I move my knight forward, preparing to attack the queen. What if there were players in this game besides you and I? Oh, are you waiting some sanctifier reinforcements? The reverse Babylon Tower has already responded. The tribunal has decided your fate. Lord Osphorus assembles a force to hunt you down as we speak. Your idyllic days are at an end, Eucharist. See? When one grasps the key to the problem, what follows becomes trivial. A good move indeed. Let me think. What should my next move be? Eucharist continues to casually rock her legs back and forth as if fate's announcement was a mere whisper in the wind. It's not like I mind continuing this game, but shouldn't you cut your losses while you can? If you live with your queen intact, perhaps you still have a chance. Did I tell you earlier? When it presents itself, such a good sport cannot be cut short by mere outside resistance. Ah, I've got it! Eucharist picks up a black rook on a corner of the board, pressing on towards the white side of the board again. Almost forgot I had this piece here. I'm not one to stay on the defensive. If you want those two pieces, Professor, I don't see why you can't have them. It's far more interesting to attack on the battlefield after all. Eucharist's hands find the game clock once more, and my timer continues. Her countenance remains leisurely, and doubts form in my mind. It is impossible for her to understand what exactly that ringtone meant, but her reaction was far from what I expected. Think back to before the game started. Do you really find the need to be this overbearing? All you've done is disrupt communication channels. Oh no, that was me. Do you really find the need to be this overbearing? All you've done is disrupt communication channels. That's what happened when I just look at the sprites and don't read who's actually talking.
Yeah, and? What can you do about it?
Observing Eucharist's reaction closely, An answer reveals itself in my heart. Persicaria, do you hear me? As projected, we have Eucharist where we want her. Is the oasis ready? What? Eucharist's pupils subconsciously shriveled as I lowered my communications terminal. Looks like I was right. The oasis hasn't fallen yet. Otherwise, you wouldn't be this nervous, right? Truly brilliant, Professor. My capacity as a commander is nearly fully restored, and the reverse Babylon Tower moves to act. Compared to then, Eucharist is inexplicably composed. It's your turn, Professor. Do we capture the pieces? Capture the pieces as you originally planned. I reached towards my knight, planning to capture my opponent's bishop as I previously planned. Are you sure you want to do that, Professor? You sweated her goals. Or rather, has she already accomplished them? A few moments ago. What is she cooking? Null area. The OS's backup communications node 4. Don't so! Never mind that the core instruments in these nodes will be as intact as they were, considering how banged up they were on the outside. Yeah, rather, things are going too smoothly. Well, you can't get easy work whenever you want it. Where are we going next, Lind? Your career as communications techie is at an end, I'm afraid. There's nothing left to fix. Lind gives Havoc a look at the message on her screen. Message successfully sent. Their comms are back. That fast? Yes, probably because the Aces also send their own people to repair communications. Makes sense. They're the nerves of an army on the battlefield. They're right to be in a rush. I really like her design. Not because of the big booba. It's like really like the hair, the messy hair, the face, the big gloves, the tummy. Here, we're gonna finally get at this purple Aniki place. So what about it? Go to the Aces? Well, you know, things arrive whether or not we want them to. I know you don't want to see Persicaria, but Havoc Minor went real. Havoc, something's wrong. The rest of the squad isn't responding. What? Havoc flips open her terminal in a hurry. We can still pin down their coordinates. They're still close. Lynn glares at her terminal, her expression growing more intense by the second. It doesn't seem like a communications problem. I'll go look for them. Wait, don't! Before Lynn finishes speaking, Havoc's footsteps come to a halt. Why are you so willing to listen all of a sudden? We don't know what they've run into or why they haven't sent any signal. Havoc? Oh no. Havoc doesn't answer. That dreaded purple liquid clamps up her body, silent in its motion. Look out. Inappropriate liquid. Oh wow. They actually made a sprite. Look at her eye, going purple. Havoc struggles to utter a few scarce words. Almost simultaneously, countless translucent entropics emerge from the liquid, attaching to her body. Havoc! Don't come any closer. Ignoring the warning, Lynn rushes forward, deftly removing the entropics from Havoc's body. She positions herself underneath Havoc, catching her as she falls. Oi, get a grip. Where's the anti-entropization serum? Inner set of the instruments. And your impulsive ass was telling me to not be so rash. Wow, your hands are cold. Shut up and focus on holding the infection back. If the entropics wanted me, they'd have gone for me long ago. The purple spreader Havoc's body ceases as the serum enters her system, but no color returns to her face. The jellyfish-like entropics surface one by one from the liquid, slowly encircling the pair. What the hell? No wonder it went so smoothly. It was a trap all along. No good. They sucked away my operants. I don't know why you're not affected, but you need to get out of here. You say that as if you don't weigh as much as a bag of bricks. Lind, don't worry about me. I know what you're thinking. If you die on me here, I'm going to kill you.
Okay.
You need to listen to what you're saying sometimes, you know? Fighting off these entropics is much easier than dealing with those guys from the Oasis. Can you say walk? I'll deal with these entropics. You need to at least go give everyone a shot of the serum. Whoa, that's a big ask. But seeing as you're generously asking me for once, I'll hold out for a bit longer. Lind lifts Havoc off the ground with one mechanical arm as they slowly make their way toward their squadmates, remaining vigilant of their surroundings. Suddenly, an ethereal song bursts around them, light and melancholic, akin to an elegy. I see. For the dearly departed, for what we've lost, sing and make merry to your heart's content. The jellyfish sway in tone to the song as if they were set pieces at a grand ball. Oh, hello there. The entropic liquid coalesces into wave after wave, growing larger and larger. The jellyfish at the center of the promenade contort and transform, gradually assuming another form. Come, one and all. We shall reassemble here in this place. I see. I see. What? Yeah, I see. Jellies, assemble! Real. Stage 17. Sealed game. The confined one stays in place, holding fast to her duty. 2 layers. Excellent. Why is there no team power? Well, I have Lind with me. Since when the jelly became hot waifu? Since now. Remember, everything can become a hot waifu in here. Even Elsperus. Vulnerability, yeah, sure. Door for 42 waifu when... Oh, she's coming. She's actually coming, in case you didn't know. She actually is coming as a playable character. I'm not sure when she'll drop for Ian, but she's coming. I was wondering if Lynn always have these cyber arms, or did she get them from the prosthetic sector? Also, I was dumb and thought the yellow light was the X sector, head of the ocean sector in a new form. I mean, I can see how you... EOS, next major event, limited character. Thank you, Seiya. So yeah, if you want Lady EOS, Lady Miss, end of service, you're gonna start saving for her now! She's way too strong. Oh, is she? Guess I know who I'm saving for then.
I shouldn't be surprised yet. I am. Are you really surprised? After they showed Els in female form in Burbank, are you really surprised that they're making her a playable character? Single target focus? I thankfully still have a ton of pulls left. I don't have that many, but this event is giving a lot of pulls, so... Okay, so El in anti-blue bar, EOS is single target specialized. Haha! Give me 2 random function cards. Yes! I skip most normal banners and only pull unlimited. I got most of the ones I missed of banner when pulling unlimited. I mean, it's true, that is an approach you can do in life. I never seen her before, so she's news to me. Oh, were you not around for the Burbank sector? When we met Nasira and Puzzle, you know, and like Mr. or the Kamen Rider dude? And when Eos bites her finger? Nope! Does anyone have the Eos biting finger she yet had? Wait, I can get it. Okay, you need to see that. Wait, let me just quickly go to Ferrari's Drive. Project Never Cloud. See collection. Main story CGs. Where is it? Perilous Divine Heresy, ever sustained inverted more than resonance. Burbank. Here we go. No. Where is it? Let me just quickly show this to you. Man, I need to figure out another plugin to put like screenshots into OBS. Quickly. How do I do this? Oh, I can do it here, yeah. All right. That's Eos, female form. Exactly, PCU, exactly. Appreciate. Bruh. This actually happened in the event, by the way. Reminder, this is not fan art. This is officially in the game. That she bites your finger to taste your blood. This is where Eucharist gets it from. And that was to get like professor's like ID signature, I think. So, you know, there was a million other, not these ways, not like these ways that Elspeth could have gone about doing that. But no, Elspeth chose to grab her hand like that and bite her finger. You know, as you do. She couldn't just be normal about it. No, she had to go the extra mile. I'll take it, smile. I mean, true. I need to get back to Neurocloud. Remember to use my code so I can get free things. Isn't she a he sometimes? Yeah. I mean, Elspeth is a male originally, I think. I don't know. That's the first time he appears. He's a guy. And then when we go to Burbank, he decides to show up as a woman. Even though she looks pretty much the same, you know, and is dressed the same and everything. But she thought it would be very undercover of her to show up as a woman instead of a man. Like, you know, like we wouldn't recognize her immediately. But yeah, she changes forms. So like, Elspeth can be male or female apparently. So like, this is not Elspeth just like dressing as a woman. No, like, they're actually a woman in this sprite. Like, barely changes names too. Yeah. Isn't that where Eos comes from? Didn't she actually said to be called Eos? Eos is a creature of chaos, real. Zeros once was a difference, that's a spirit. But yeah, let me quickly see. I can probably get her a sprite as well. That part will explain in next event, by the way. Let's go! Just the male Eos using a female projection. Okay. I'm not gonna explain the other one because of spoilers. I see. Male Eos is a femboy, I understand. Where is doll art? Eos. Oh yeah, she looks different. Which art should I show? I'm gonna show this one. Are you guys ready? No, you were probably not ready. But I show her anyway. That's the EOS we're getting, I believe, because she's on the sprite folder. On the character art folder, I mean. Hey yo! And this, I guess, is the final art. It pixelates on a there we go. Yes, that's correct. Why does she give me monarch vibes? Probably by the white, blue, and the way she's thinking. She's sitting. And her evil face. And the whole Starry Night behind her. So yeah. Yeah. Rolling for her. Definitely. Definitely. Look at those thighs. Can I zoom in more? No, I can't. Just look at those legs. She has legs for days, man. I'm barking again. 200 pulse says she is going to come, there won't be a choice. That's a spirit. But yeah, she definitely looks different, so now I'm very curious about what the story is. Guess we'll have to wait. Strangle me, please. That's the spirit, probably. Anyway, back to the game now. Say goodbye to EOS for now. True damage, we love true damage. Sheesh. Refresh. And let's get pain resistance and leave. Let's restore Doll's HP. Oh, I did an overclock. Wow, unbelievable. Oh, we're against jellyfish. We should be fine, right? We have Clocky. Clocky, Lina, and Hatsukiri, so we should be okay. Yeah, it's fine. We're good. Just unleash Clocky and watch. Real. Alrighty. Guard. I wonder when Kuluga starts showing up in the story events. Oh yeah, I don't think she shows up. Which is interesting, all things considered. Does she ever show up? I don't think she does. She just kind of shows up on her event. They went through all the trouble of putting her in, and she never shows up in the story. Oh wow, Rip Kuro. Oh, revitalized though. Guard. We did get Cloaky early. That wasn't much of a dartboard though. I'm pretty sure that was planned. They did this whole, oh yeah, half anniversary that a lot of gachas do when they release in global to speed up anniversary stuff. And we got her like halfway through the year. She will knock all the problems of the event real. What should I get rid of? Or can I? Oh, I can actually buy. Right. But yeah, as I said, the Cloaky thing was pretty much planned, pretty sure. Because I'm pretty sure it does seem like they want to catch up, or at least leave us as close behind to CN as they can. This one is very close to CN. Yeah, they seem to be wanting to catch up global servers to CN as much as possible. Has CN gotten the event after Slow Shock yet? I have not been looking at CN too much, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how are we event-wise. In Girls from Line and Narrow Cloud. No new event is CN yet, their latest event is still Slow Shock. Oh, so we're gonna be... Cut up. For real. Oh, now it's big jellyfish. We'll be fine, right? Here's hoping. This is the part where I miss both mechanics because I used to do everything in double speed. Oh, never mind. We're good. Still wonder if there will ever be any story events in Girls' Frontline 1 connected to Narrow Cloud and any connected to Girls' Frontline 2 eventually. I mean, when it comes to Girls' Frontline 2, yeah, we're pretty much going in that direction, you know? With Narrow Cloud, I don't think so. I think they left the connection loose on purpose. So Narrow Cloud can sort of be its own thing. It's just like, you know, loosely connected. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, like this is the commander. This is the same universe from Girls' Frontline 1. But it's disconnected enough that people can just go into Narrow Cloud without having ever touched Girls' Frontline. That's not the case so much with Girls' Frontline 2 though. I mean, I guess I guess there are lordoms everywhere. But Girls' Frontline 2 continues directly after Girls' Frontline 1. I mean, not directly, but it's like 10 years after, if I remember correctly. I always forget how many years exactly it is. But yeah, Girls' Frontline 1 is pretty much going on that direction of like setting up how we get to Girls' Frontline 2. Big jellyfish chibi is really cute though. It is.
Where's the anti-improvisation serum? Everyone's received a shot. They'll be fine for now.
Havoc legs give out, and she collapses to the ground, her gaze fixed on the figures in the shade. She had always kept her distance from the two, regarding them with an almost gentle gaze. But I don't know if anyone's getting out alive. We're surrounded, and that big bastard's still up ahead. I'm starting to think that maybe it wouldn't be so bad to have a nap here with you.
Absolutely not. And I'd rather be left to rot in a factory than die with you.
Wow! Lynn clenches her teeth, bracing herself with her mechanical arms against the multitude of jellyfish still surrounding her.
And...
oh, so that's not... I saw her sprite and I was like, whomst? If one day I do die, I should hope that someone will remember me. So, oh no, she's dead. Satch. I really like her design.
there's this annoying moron in the back of my head.
There's this annoying moron in the back of my head. If someone remembers me, then I will, at the very least, exist in their life.
You're already dead, but you just keep going on and on in my narrow cloud. How could I...
Staring down the encroaching jellyfish swarm, Lynn charges forward with an irate cry.
Watch out! Huh?
At a dozen or so centimeters away, the jellyfish suddenly shifts stances. Lynn loses her footing, and a tentacle from her side gently grips her.
What? Ew, disgusting. Let me go.
It's just as that child said. You are indeed an interesting one.
The strange entropic slowly approaches, their tone mellifluous and bewitching.
Crap, no breath left. Can't move. Get these vile things off me.
There we go. Now we can see her.
Please, do not be so belligerent. You can call me Ptolomea. I think that's how you pronounce it.
What do you want? Ah!
Ptolomea pokes at Lynn's face with a tentacle. Ew.
You bear the essence of my companion, yet you are not her.
Essence of her companion? The false god's core? No wonder it was almost like the Entropics tried to miss me with their attacks earlier.
Lose a mean Ultra Beast mode real.
But no matter, you can become the new her. Come. This was not a planned part of the program, but I have some time to spare for this accidental encounter.
Ptolomea slowly begins to backtrack. The communication node's formerly sealed doors swing wide open once more. Where are you going?
To a place more suitable for dancing to our heart's desire.
Sure, but you'll have to let the others go.
That is fine. I only need you. Come, return to our people.
Ptolomea fades into the darkness. Lynn looks beyond the door, finding a wholly new path. She takes a deep breath, marching forward. Lind! The shout did not stop Lynn's footsteps.
Hey yo? Yo, this event has some insane CGs. Let me take a screenshot. I need to... Oh, Control O. Let me... Ah, there we go. Damn. Their computer cord arms. Yeah. That's so good.
Havoc. Don't worry, I'll come back. I still have the course on me. I won't die that easily. If you don't, I'll go eat the entirety of your precious lollipop collection. You'd better sleep with one eye open the rest of your life then. Lynn takes a look back, albeit with a smile on her face. She doesn't seem to be smiling in the CG. Okay then, I'll see you later. Yeah.
Damn!
高速具が緩んじゃった
How was that for a chapter end? Heracloud has made A12 so much more has made A12 so much more mysterious. Yeah. Like, I still hate her design, but man, she's great. I didn't like her match the first time she appeared in Ascension, but now I'm like, damn. And now we are in chapter 5 of 7. Let me see how long these are, so I can plan. I'm not gonna do them now, but I want to plan next week. Okay, 5 is pretty long. 6 is around the same length, and 7 seems to be a bit shorter. Okay, so we should be able to finish this next week. I don't know if I'll be able to do the 3 chapters I have left on Saturday, so I'm gonna be doing Saturday and Sunday. And if I happen to finish on Saturday, I'll just do another thing on Sunday. There's a chapter called Piercing the Heavens. Guess Saul's crowning moment comes a bit early. Don't tell me that. Where are the name of the chapters? Okay, I'm not gonna look at them. Woo! Yay! Oh, stages. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Let me buy things. Woo! just buying everything. And do I have more strategy points? Oh, okay, I see. Let's see how it is. Don't look at the name of the chapter. Yeah, I probably shouldn't. I was like, maybe I should not do that. Whee! More things to buy. Don't forget to do the weird minigame every day. Oh yeah, right. Man, I've forgotten to do that. No, the weird minigame is important. The weird minigames are always the most important parts of events. What do you mean? Oh yeah, because we need to get the server progress thing. Let's see how far I can get now. Can I break my last record? Now! Oh yeah, let's go! Now! Let's go! Let's go. I've surpassed 49.8 of all professors on the server. Let's go. How do I get out? Ah. I'm still like still shocked. How does Ferrari have so many points? Has Maple done this? No, she hasn't. But yeah, I need to do it more. It's actually pretty fun. But yeah, as I said, that will be all for today. So let me go back here and mute the game. Exit. Oh, I was greeted by EOS. I forgot I had that open there. But yeah, everything's looking fine. I'm sure nothing's gonna go bad and no one's gonna die. Right? Right? This is fine. This is fine. This is completely fine. Everything is good and dandy and brilliant and sparkly in our cloud. There's no way. Oh, the red flags, man. What could possibly go wrong exactly? Nothing. We're all doing good, you know? Like, we're repelling the attack. What a surprise awaits for the naive little fox. Next time. Wait. I'm at the 6 minutes ago. Next time. In Narrow Cloud. But yeah, that's gonna be for next week. As I said, it's gonna be Saturday and Sunday, and if I manage to finish on Saturday, I'll just do something else for Sunday. But I'm cutting it short today, even though I have time. Just cause, you know, this was supposed to be my week off. And then the gachas decided to just throw events at me. So I'm just gonna keep it at 2 chapters. That's in good enough progress. I mean, we're almost halfway there. There's just 3 chapters to go. So she'll be more than good enough to finish next week. Beat Rook score, how dare you? So no week off exactly. But I did take quite a few days off, so like there'll be no stream tomorrow. There is no vacation from gachas, real. So many events. On that note, I'll see you next week. Will probably be a Star Rail and Narrow Cloud. That's gonna be next week. Those are the plans for next week. Star Rail and Narrow Cloud. So yeah, stay tuned for the schedule coming either tomorrow. I mean, I'll try to make it tomorrow since I won't be doing much. And yeah, I think that's all. Same as always on the same time. Yeah. Hopefully I'll manage to catch up and go back to Horizon so I can finish the DLC so people can stop accumulating lore and crazy theories. We'll miss you. Yeah, you'll have to miss me until Tuesday. It's probably gonna be Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday as usual. But stay tuned just in case. Also, I'm gonna take advantage of the Steam sales and buy Devil in Me so I can coordinate that with Hakuya once I finish all the gacha events. So yeah. yeah, that's it. That's it for now. Now I'm gonna go back to... probably gonna farm a Star Rail and then go back to Starfield, so... Thank you guys for coming. Hope you had fun. RIP wallet, for real, for real. I mean, it's on sale now, so it's fine. It's like half off, so I'm like, okay, it's now or never. But yeah, hope you had fun. And I'll see you next week for more Love and Hope. Have fun at Starfield and thank you. But yeah, let me go get onto my OBS thing here, my OBS buttons. Thanks for Laura gameplay. So yeah. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Remember to stay hydrated, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. So bye bye.